Hello there, everyone. Welcome. Oh, wow, that is the wrong screen. I clicked on the wrong screen. We're in the wrong place, guys. Hi there, everybody. Welcome to session 98 of The Forming. I am, of course, your DM of Doom. Oops, all brands here, or World Tree Quests here on Twitch and YouTube. And with me today, we have got my lovely and amazing cast. Look at all their pretty faces. We have got Just Harry, we've got Patron of Chaos, and we've got Khadij Al Kubra. Now, is there anything that I want to discuss before we go into this? Nope, there isn't. So I am just going to get right into this. And I'm just going to ask the question. You all know it's coming, so you should all be prepared. So just answer it and don't make any sudden moves. Guys, what the fuck happened last session?
Spring got its shit rocked again by vampires.
Who got his shit rocked? Sorry.
Spring.
Oh, Spring. Yeah, Spring got it. Spring did get absolutely hammered by vampires.
And nothing else.
Nothing else. That was it. Nothing else happened.
No,
Just
no.
vampires.
Harahal died.
Our boy.
Hi, but also, no, vampy, kinda, I think. But that, oh man, that was,
Who
oh,
knows?
the emotions are rushing back now.
He could be vampy. Who knows?
We're going to
know.
war.
Yep.
We are going to war.
Asmodeus poignantly stated it is the official start of the Eleyions.
Which is gonna be a lot. Also, Zatali had to step away from the party for a short time
You gotta go do
because
devil shit.
because Asmodeus is his boss now. So, but you know, with a promise that I think it was a pinky promise. I don't remember if it was a pinky promise or it was a cheek kiss. A cheek kiss.
He didn't
that-
pinky promise, but you gave him a cheek kiss.
Yeah, I think in my head I wanted to do a pinky promise too, but like it didn't end up happening. So, oh well. But yeah, that they would see each other again. Also, Reverie managed to find the blank check, the blank magic check. So we've all got a boon that we can use, cash in whenever from Asmodeus.
Yep.
We also the Lycan guy also is now kind of like a non-committal ally because like he's got a vendetta against the Bloodthorns, who apparently were tied with like the Sun's first stuff too, which is why we're going to war.
Mm-hmm.
And let's see, everyone in the party except for Khernun and Arya knows now that Evanon is back because Reverie and Kesley's also saw him
Sorry.
now
I don't
too.
know why it was something I was trying
So
to say.
that's gonna be a thing. And
Okay, bye-bye.
I feel like there was one other thing.
There's a couple of other things.
Guys, help me out. There's a few other things. I'm trying to remember.
Oh, I don't know.
Did-
Let's
did a
see.
book
Somebody was all doom and gloom and wearing nothing but black and grey, and now they're suddenly bright and colourful.
I was just about to say it. Someone made an oath.
Somebody got their oath back, and for the first time, they're not beholden to anyone.
Yeah.
Somebody
Which
made an
which
oath.
I have been very excited for a while, because obviously when we first started talking about Eleyions and then being like, yeah, looking at it, I'm really sorry, buddy, but you have broken your oath, and Harry being like, hey, I'm cool with it, let's run with it. Then afterwards I spoke to Harry and said, is getting your oath back something you want to go into? And he was like, listen, if it comes up, it comes up, but I'm happy to pursue it. And actually having a way that came into it and not having it be fabricated, like a way that it came about getting him his oath without being beholden to anybody, was really fucking cool. I really enjoyed it. It was really good.
And I also love that it came about from like him, like something that happened to someone he considered a friend too, someone that he cared about.
Oh, bro, I was saying like I was like, oh, it's gonna be ages before like he's ready to make that decision to another person, and then I was like, you know what, this makes sense.
He took the oath because of a friend, and he was given the oath by a friend. I love that so
Very
much.
nice.
It was cool to see the switch up from like Yeah, you're my student. That's what you are. You're my student. And then it being to the point of like, I remember seeing the point of the switch when Harahal passed, and just Eleyon going, you know, I really fucking like that guy, and I never got to say it to him in my own fucking time. So now I'm going to make it Summer's entire problem. It was really fucking cool. It was really good. But yeah, Eleyon has a new oath. He has positively aligned paladin capabilities back, and again, as I've said several times, not beholden to a single entity, beholden to a promise, to a memory, which is a really fucking cool concept, and why I really like paladin oaths. Because for people that don't know and remember this, a paladin oath doesn't have to have a god or a benefactor. It's an oath to something. So really a good idea to play into it. There is a couple other things that did happen. We had a moment with Asmodeus and Reverie past the point of the handing in the check, where Asmodeus was just like, I want to make sure you're okay. So, actually seeing a bit of emotion from the King of Hell. I wonder what that could lead to. What else did we see? Yet one of the Bloodthorns is still alive and being held captive. How's that gonna play out? That's gonna be fun. And yeah, the big one, the big sticker right here. All of the minor noble houses that are loyal to Spring are going to be coming to the Vardenvale. It's gonna be fun. But that's not what we're going to deal with right now. What we're going to deal with is we're going to go to our party after they've taken their long rest. Now, this long rest is going to be a weird one because you'll be waking up, technically, in the early afternoon. Because Eleyon said that Eleyon is going to sleep, and the both of you also need to sleep. So, as I said, you guys got into here around about just after dawn, so I'd estimate somewhere like the 6 a.m. mark. So going to sleep, you'll be waking up 2 p.m. And as you all wake up, it is... It's almost offensively beautiful, the day. Sun is shining, birds singing, chirping in the trees. Even the air smells sweeter. Were it not for the sounds outside of marching feet, the sound of the beginnings of an army forming, were it not for the sounds of wood growing into new shapes, were it not for the sound of hammers being crashed onto anvils, it would almost be perfect. But as you guys wake up, some of the palace servants come into your rooms. They do the typical kind of thing: open your curtains, leave food for you to eat here. Make you aware that there are several lords and ladies and military presences in the palace right now, and that King Khernun is going to be locked in conversations with them for the next few hours. But you guys have been given essentially royal permission that no place in Spring is closed to you. You can do what you like. While you have them here, do any of you have any questions for the little informants who have came here to give you a broach of the situations?
Reverie doesn't, at least.
Okay. So no questions from
Not off the
Reverie.
top of my head.
Yeah,
Okay.
Arya doesn't either.
Then, as they do a thing, and on a case of like respect, not that it's an assumption. The ones that come into your rooms, like to reset and all that kind of jazz, they match your gender presentation. So early on, the one that comes into you is a mask person, whereas for Reverie and Arya, femme presenting. When you guys, say that that's all, thank you. They don't bow. They don't bow because in spring there is no sense of better or worse. They do like a gesture of respect, which in spring is very similar to saying thank you in British Sign Language, where you put your hand to your chin and pull off it. But what they do is when they move their hand, they slide it off, and that's just like a gesture of like respect. And then they leave to let you guys get ready and do what you got to do. So how do you guys want to start your day?
I think Arya does her usual morning yoga and does like retunes her violin and stuff. But she also tries starting that exercise that Reverie suggested, where she tries to think of at least 3 nice things to say about herself. Kind of like her trying to self-confidence building, self-love building, and I guess mostly she's just she'll eat obviously too, but she's also kind of in her head a lot because they're gonna go to war and she does not blame them. She does not blame Khernun at all for what he's gonna try and do, like going after her dad. He deserves it, but it's still kind of just drudging up a lot of complicated family feelings, and
Of course.
I think, and just what she can do to help, if anything, in this war. And I think probably she'll just like maybe wander around until she runs into a friend or something, someone she can kind of just talk to. But she's not the kind of person who likes to, when she's in her head like this, she doesn't like to be alone. She hates being alone. So she'll probably just wander around until she runs into someone she thinks she could talk to.
Okay, so just wandering around. Let's give a wee roll. See if there's anybody that you bump into on the first stance. Let's have a wee look. See. Let me do that. Let me grab this. Let me grab this D20. 3, 2, 1. Oh, okay.
So have an Tali to talk to now. So.
Oh, hold on. No, I don't want to use that roll. Because there would be somebody you could talk to. Do you leave the palace grounds?
I don't know. Like, I think she'd just wander the palace first, and maybe she'd go outside too, because she does better in open spaces. It's like just wide berth, I think. She doesn't really have any specific destination. But yeah, I could see her leaving the palace grounds at a point.
Okay. As you step out the palace grounds, immediately as soon as you step outside the palace grounds, there is soldiers everywhere. Military personnel all over the place. it's fairly rudimentary, because, like, Spring hasn't really had an army. They have, like, city guards for the Vardenvale. But now you see, like, an actual military force starting to form. The armor that they're that they're walking around in is quite lightweight. It's like scale. But instead of being shaped like dragon scales, the scales are shaped like leaves.
Ooh.
And they carry long spears, shields, and they all have like a bow strung on their back. But then there's also a certain group who are wearing light leather armor, like next to... It's basically just slightly hard clothing. Hoods, masks, and they have pristine longbows on their backs. And it seems to be more like the longbow is their primary weapon. That's the kind of two sides to this military army that you're seeing amass up. Again, there's also, like I said before, when they started singing the stables into shape, hearts started coming out of the forest and taking up residence in these stables to be used as war mounts. So there's all those kind of things as well. But as you walk around, there is one thing that's going to stand out, and that is that the lycanthrope that you helped rescue, who gave his name, by the way. His name is Feorn. Feorn is in the main grounds of the central marketplace, trying to get a hold of armor. So that's about the only person whose face you would recognise at this point.
I think she'd go over just because, like, she remembers how bad a shape he was in yesterday, and I think she knows he's grumpy. She knows he's not a talker, but she would at least want to check in that he's settling, doing okay, see how he's doing.
Okay. So you walk over and he turns and looks at you. He's like, "Oh, it's the girl who ran." And then he smiles and waves a hand and is like, "I don't hold anything against you. It wouldn't have made sense for you to charge into some place you're scared of."
I did try to before, and it made me go non-verbal. And I get panic attacks from dark small spaces. I did try to send some healing your way at least.
I felt that.
I'm sorry. I don't like leaving people like that. But
Sometimes you have to leave people. It's just a thing that happens. I don't hold anything against you.
yeah, I know that.
It would have been helpful if you didn't let the other three spawn out, but...
I did my best. But yeah, let's just say I have a history of running to survive in a certain way. Maybe not physically, but in here. So, how are you doing, by the way? Are you settling okay? Your wounds taken care of? Before?
Everything's fine. I'm just... Those Bloodthorn bastards destroyed all my gear, so I'm having to replace that, but some of it can't really be replaced until I get back to home.
Got you.
Can you make an insight check for me?
Yeah. Insight. Not great. That was a 7 plus 7, so 14.
14. On a 14, he very clearly nearly said something. You know, he said, "Until I get back to cut," and then he looks at you, And then he says, until I get home. Very evident that there's information he's not sharing.
Is there anyone waiting for you back home that you'd want to contact? Let them know that you're okay. I could cast standing for you if you'd like.
Shakes his head. No, there's no need for that. As soon as I get this lycanthropy dealt with, I'll be right as rain.
Sorry you have to. But that's something you're struggling with. It looked pretty awful.
It's not the worst thing. There's a load of horrible things you could be. I'm lucky that the only thing they fucked me up with was a werewolf. There could have been Lugaru. I could have been made into one of those filthy leech bastards. Loads of different things. Loads of worse things. Lycanthropy is a pain, but something that can be dealt with if you know how.
Well, it seems you know how, at least, to manage it, so I'm glad.
Well, it's either manage it or take a silver-tipped arrow to the forehead.
Yeah, that doesn't sound very fun, so
So, you don't strike me as the fighting sort. So when shit hits the wind, what are you doing?
I'm going to be a bannerman. As best I can. Support, heal, inspire. I'm not a fighter by nature, but I'm an artist. And I figure in a time of war is destructive, and art is something that creates and builds. Maybe that can help. Or at least that's what I keep telling myself. I honestly don't know. I'm just a musician.
There's an old piece of advice I heard once. My mentor taught me it. It's better to be a soldier in a garden than a gardener on a battlefield. Art has its place. So I'm told, anyway. Sometimes it makes sense about having somebody that can see the beauty in horrible things on a battlefield. But then I never seen anybody survive a duel with a paintbrush, so what do I know?
Maybe not. Honestly, I don't. As much as I want to try to be, I don't think I'm going to be very much use. But just because things aren't good or better yet, that doesn't mean they won't be. And I know firsthand how the right story or the right song can lift people up when they need it most. The way I see it,
he's going to look at you quite.
Need it most.
He's going to look at you quite hard and say, "Does that usually get you very far?" The self-deprecation.
I'm working on it.
He steps in, gets really not offensively in your face, but gets real close, and he's like, the moment you start thinking less of yourself, you make it easier for your enemies to do it. For what I'm hearing, you've got a creative brain and a creative mouth. You want to keep it attached to your shoulders. And he's going to reach forward, and he's going to not painfully, but he's going to pinch your lips closed and do less of this. And he's going to tap you in the forehead, not painfully, but a nudge. And again, he's not doing this with a smile on his face. He's being deadly serious. And he prods your forehead and is like, Do more of that. The things that live in your head that tell you that self-deprecation is a necessity, that's no any errant monster hiding in the closet. That's your own voice. The only person who can shut that voice up is you. And it's not doing anybody any benefits for you to listen to that when there are plenty more interesting sounds to listen to around you. If an enemy sees doubt, you've already lost. And then he steps back and he takes a bit of the harshness out of his voice, and then he's like, the reason your movements were easy to clock, the reason those vampires were able to get the drop on you, was because you froze. You doubted. And they capitalised on that, because that's what smart enemies do. It's not blades, or magic, or teeth, or claws, or flying bits of metal that kill people on battlefields. It's an enemy figuring out what's going on in their head. And if you've got doubt, it shows on your face. Your friend, the one with the oh, we lost the Liz.
Oh, Liz! Come back!
We lost the Liz. Liz has disappeared.
Oh no!
Oh no.
Come back!
Oh no! Don't start that crap. But yeah, then he'll take he'll kind of take a dip away from it. I don't do good with talking to people. I'm too harsh. But yeah, turn the voice off in your head.
It's harder to do when the voices are people who abused you growing up, but I'll try.
But it's not the people that did that. It's your voice sounding like them. If it's your voice, you can turn that off. And he rolls his eyes like, oh my fucking god, I can't believe I'm doing this. And he goes, think of somebody you care about. A friend. What about your short friend with the white hair? And the...
Reverie.
Aye, that one. You like them?
Of course. I love my
Okay.
friends.
Now put their voice in your head. You see how that wasn't them doing that. That was you. You put that voice in your head. And it had an immediate effect. It's the same with the other ones. You put that voice in your head. Your head's like a castle. Or a house. Or whatever. Some place that somebody lives. But it belongs to you, so you can kick whoever the fuck is in there out whenever you want to. You just have to have the spine to do it. And I get that you've got a lot of heart. Maybe it sounds to me like you need to learn how to get a bit of spine. But anyway, I have done my niceness quota for, I think, maybe the next 2 weeks, so I'm just going to go and look grumpy underneath a tree while this fucker gets my armour wrong.
Thanks, Fayon.
He just waves like that and then walks away. Yeah. Anything else for you?
think I'll probably just... Yeah, I'll think on that a lot more. Maybe I'll go climb a tree and just think on that. And I think she's gonna try, like... She's gonna try something. She's gonna take her violin, and she understands music better. Music is a way for her to break through silence without having to talk, because she hates silence. So she's gonna start like plucking notes and tries associating all like the best sounding ones, like the major chords and like the loveliest things and the ones she likes the most, with people that she cares about who have ever said nice things about her. And she's going to pluck minor notes and discordant sounds and associate those with people who have hurt her, the voices in her head that tell her she's worthless and unwanted and have tried to shut her up, including her own negative voice. And then she'll write down whatever melody she makes with the minor chords.
Mm-hmm.
And then she's just gonna rip it up and cast it into the wind. And then she's going to write a song with all the major and beautiful and best notes. And she's going to play that for herself and decide anytime she needs to grow a spine and drown out the bad voices, that's what the song she's going to think of.
Okay.
Like
I
her
like
own
it.
personal anthem.
We have just heard that Liz had a power cut.
Ooh.
So we're just going to wait to see, we're going to see what happens with that, because I don't have a screen set up for. I don't have a scene set up for 3 screens. I only have one set for 5 and 4. So we might be jumping to a wee break for like 5 minutes. Just in a little minute. I'm just waiting to hear if anything is happening from this. Eleyions, is there anything that you want to do while we're waiting?
When they said that Khernun was going to be in talks, does that mean he's unavailable? Like, do I technically have permission to stroll in?
I mean, you're not. All that has been said is that you're going to fight on the side of Spring. You are not beholden to anybody. So you can chance it and see what happens.
I mean, I'll try.
Okay. You walk to the large oaken doors of Khernun's council chamber. 2 guards put their hands out as you approach. I'm terribly sorry, sir, but the king's currently in council at the moment.
Right. That's where I intend to go.
Are you part of the council meeting? Or
Why would I come here if I wasn't invited?
make me a persuasion check.
Oh yeah.
I love that Eleyions got his groove back.
27.
He really got his groove back.
Even with a nat 20, I don't know why I rolled that. Even with a nat 20, they can't beat that.
Hell yeah.
They just like terribly sorry, sir, and your lord, my lord.
Come on,
they,
fellas, use your brains, yeah?
They pull the doors open. They pull the doors open, and as soon as the doors open, there's obviously an enchantment that keeps noise inside. Because as soon as those doors open, it is a fucking hell course. People are yelling and screaming. Dale Oakenhand is pointing his axe at somebody and threatening and threatening that no matter what they've got, he'll find a hole and he'll put this in it. And Khernun is just kind of sitting back, like.
I'll wait until he looks towards the door.
He looks up, sees you, and he's just like. But shout, yelling before Khernun just slams his hand on the deck. Maybe a little bit harder than is needed, but as he slams it down and everybody just stops, he goes, "You all sound like a bunch of fucking children. We've just had, by our count now, 8 families erased from ever forming again. We have had eight families of high and low birth status who will no longer have names that move forward in our histories because of some underhanded trickery by a bunch of people from Summer who think that they have a right to claim they're better than anybody. And all you can fucking argue about is why lowborns and highborns have to be in the same council chamber. You know what?" And he points over to somebody who's very evidently like a historian, a chronicler. And he's going, you do the legal like the writing of declarations and stuff. Yes, Your Majesty, I do. Right, okay, write this declaration. From now on, there's no highborn, lowborn, middleborn, upborn, downborn. I don't give a fuck, okay? From now on, none of you have any noble status, okay? From now on, and he's going to point to the kind of guy who was arguing with Oakland and go, your family's fortune, mine now. And then Dale kind of laughs at that and he goes, "I don't know what you're laughing at. Your family doesn't have much of a fortune, but that's mine now as well." And now all of it gets redistributed equally. How does that fucking sound? Now you're all the fucking same. Or do I have to get... And he's going to gesture to you, Harahal. No, Harahal, sorry. Eleyon. You both look the same. Summer, they're all blonde and fucking gorgeous and tanned, right? He's going to gesture to you and go, "Or do I have to get one of the fucking Summer folk in here to teach y'all a bit of fucking manners?"
I would be happy to oblige.
I fucking know you would. And then he looks between them both and goes, "Or the other side of it is, we can go outside and Dale can take his axe and you can take your fancy fucking words and I'll take my sword and we see who's left standing at the end of it."
Oh, can I join?
Fucking grand. We'll get him involved as well. 2 on 2. How
Amazing.
does that sound? Or would you rather that we just move on with the conversation? There, we have a Liz back.
Liz, you're back!
I'm so sorry.
No,
My
don't worry
power
about it.
just
Killian
My power just
took
went
down the regime.
You've been gone 5 minutes. I'm already sassing all of the nobles in spring.
Khernun just took down the regime. No more nobles. Everyone's equal.
Kieran's
Egalitarian.
instituting
Wait.
like spring communism.
wait. I left for
I was
5
thinking more
minutes.
egalitarianism.
I left for 5 minutes. Now I'm a noble.
Khernun has so when Eleyon went into the council chamber, and the kind of lowborn nobles and the highborn nobles are arguing with each other because the highborn's like, "Oh, we're sitting at the table with ruffians," and the lowborn are like, "Mate, get your frilly socks off my fucking axe." So they're yelling backwards and forwards, and Khernun's just went, "Do you know what? You've got no money. You've got no money. I own it all. No, you're the same."
I love it so much.
He's basically he's not, to be very clear, he's not being literal in it. He's saying like, "I'm the king. I have the power to do this.
Yeah.
So I'll fucking do it if you want. I'll make he's equal."
Still love the
Now-
spirit of it.
When Dale sits down, Khernun is going to turn to the kind of highborn noble and be like, "And just so you're aware, I wasn't even a noble, and now I'm the one sitting in the big chair. So if you're going to talk about those of low blood, my blood is the lowest it can go." Now that we're all here, and he's going to kick a chair next to him that's going to come out. There was a seat left open for you.
I'm taking it with sass. Like I'm sitting down like
Now that we're all here, we can get started. As it's been said, and it'll be said again several times, no doubt, this is a true thing. This is a real thing that is happening. We are going to war. Riders have already been sent out to the settlements that we have on the borders of the Autumn Lands, and one of my personal friends is going to be delivering a message personally to Primarchs Kojata. We cannot let the Suns First deliver a blow like they did yesterday again. Especially not to our allies as well. We have an advantage that the other kingdoms do not have. Winter has its magic, and autumn has its walls. Spring has the forest. We have seen that this forest is willing to work with us in a very real sense when we are willing to ask and share with it. We have made weapons from its wood that it has given us willingly. We live inside its own bodies, which it grows to suit our needs. We have a working relationship with the country that we live in. Summer cannot fight that. But we will have to leave the safety of those confines in order to take this to them. They know that. That's why they have to be underhanded. At this point, he's going to turn to you, Eleyon. He's going to be like, you served under them. You trained with them. We need to know anything you can tell us about them. So this becomes a very big deciding point, Eleyon.
Mm-hmm.
You can choose to give them this information. You can choose to tell them Summer's military tactics, the types of troops that they have, where settlements that they would have that might not be known by other kingdoms. You could tell them all of this, but it will be drawing a definitive line between you and I'll be very specific when I say this, the current ruling body in Summer.
Mm-hmm.
Or you can choose to downplay how much you know.
Mm-hmm.
What would you like to give them?
It would be remiss if I say I didn't come here with intention of sharing effective knowledge, but I will only do so under some pretense.
What would that pretense be?
There are a lot, and I mean a lot, of good people where I'm from.
We're not going to war with Summer. We're going to war with the Suns First. As long as they're not wearing a Suns First uniform, and as long as they're not trying to hurt us, we will have no intent to harm. In fact, I'm making it a personal sight for myself that every single formation of our soldiers that marches with healers for anybody that does get harmed because of the crossfire of this.
Wonderful. The second, I have a sister that has settled. I need her full ensurement of protection.
You give us a name, a location, we can have her secured. We could even try and get word to her to come here, knowing that she will be welcomed. And she will be welcomed. We are not in the habit of closing our gates.
Okay. Does everyone agree?
Everyone that matters agrees.
Correct answer. Okay, and I'll give them everything.
So you're giving everything you know?
Everything.
Okie dokie. So, you tell them about the basic military formations, where how they'll begin most combats, from sieges to battleground skirmishes. You give them tactics, battle movements, the types of troops to expect. You even go so far as to give them information on the Flamebearers. The elites who will probably be going out scouring the land for anything that can be used in this coming fight. I guess I would also say, would you give the information about how Flamebearers found this golden dragon and how that might be something they could still be trying to encroach upon, or would you keep that bit? No? Okay, cool. Khernun knows about it, but
yes,
he doesn't say anything because he knows it is a personal thing for you, so that's why I'm asking you if you would venture into that. So for maybe 3 or 4 hours, you're talking to these nobles and they're discussing how they're going to fight these things. And after 3 or 4 hours of this talking, Khernun is going to put his hands up and just say, at this point, if we talk any more about this, my brain might literally leak out of my ears. And I don't have a lot of them to spare, so we are going to break for a couple of hours. Go touch grass, hug a tree, something. Just don't be here. And then as the lords all start to peter out, eventually all that's left is you, him, and Dale. Khernun just kind of like sits back, hand on his head, just like rubbing it and being like, oh, God, I miss just cutting down trees. And Dale is going to look at you, Eleyion, and be like, so, you're more spring than summer now, aren't you?
I'd like to think of it a playful mix.
I hope you don't mind me asking you. You're going to be okay with killing your own kind?
I don't... The people of Summer that I served with are passionate and loving and forward. Those people are none of those things.
Good answer.
Besides, I've done it before.
Better answer. He's going to look to Khernun and say, is Eleyion here permitted to hear about? And Khernun will go, Eleyion is... I trust him more than I trust many folk, so by all means, fill him in.
Which is rather ironic considering I was a spy about a year ago.
Yeah, and no, you're not.
Well, I'll just be a spy for you.
Hardly a spy.
I
don't know how to tell you this or anything, but you kind of stand out.
I like it that way.
Dale is going to slide over a handful of letters to you. We've had responses from several of the allies we've made, thanks to yourselves and your journeys that have involved our king here. Winter has got in touch. They are not going to be getting involved.
No surprise.
We expected that. Perhaps
at least they're not siding with them.
Perhaps we'll broach the subject again when their borders are more threatened.
Mm-hmm.
We reached out to those dwarf lot that you bumped into, and they've already responded. 2 of the groups have confirmed they will send assistance. 1 has offered assistance in the form of materials, supplies. The other one, and he's going to hold up, it's less of a letter and more of like a charred stick with runes carved into it. The other one says that they would like to have face-to-face negotiations. and have given a personal invitation for negotiators of Spring's court to go with them.
Right.
Khernun is going to turn and look at you with that. It's very much a shit-eating grin, like a.
No, I'm not a diplomat.
Oh no, you're not. You're not a diplomat at all. I would never dream of having you negotiate on behalf of Spring. That's why you're going to bodyguard Reverie while she does it.
Right. Okay.
No doubt Arya will go as well.
As you command.
What the fuck am I giving out orders now? Like,
Evidently.
I'm sorry. Was there not a moment that we shared where a sword touched your shoulders and then suddenly you got a haircut?
Well, wasn't expecting you to pull the power play so quickly, but I mean,
Listen,
props, I suppose.
I did not want this. You were part of the orchestration that put this crown on my head. Therefore, you have to deal with the consequences of your actions. And that is that any time I can, I will lord it over you that I became a king before you did.
Well, it's only a matter of time. Someone's going to take the government from Summer once it's all gone.
So this is all just an orchestration for you to use my kingdom's suffering as a coup.
I said no such thing.
You did not say, but you heavily implied, good sir. Dale is looking between you and Khernun like, how can the pair of you turn a conversation about war and death into a joke?
That would be funny, except that they know his queen is Sheila. If it was anyone else, maybe.
But they have secret trysts with everyone else.
Except for Arya, who is Ace. Well, she likes cuddling and she likes romance, and kisses is a new thing too. So, who knows?
But if you need someone to walk into a probably obvious ambush in your stead, I'm sure we'll be fine.
There's also another reason why I'd like you to go. I suspect heavily that there is some form of change happening in those mountains. Any excuse we can have to see those mountains closer, to explore them a little bit deeper, can only be beneficial to us. I'm not saying invade their privacy, but you've got the eyes of a soldier. You know what to look for.
Mm-hmm.
Anything can be an advantage to us right now.
Sure. Okay. Guess I best find Reverie, huh?
There's one other thing that you have. Well, not that you have to, but we figured would only be fair to approach you with.
Right.
The Bloodthorn brat.
Yes.
What do you think should be done with him?
You're asking me?
Yes. Currently, we have him. His father, his aunt, and his mother, all missing. His uncle was killed in the combat. But we have him. What would you do?
Are you asking emotional me or logical me?
I'm asking you.
My heart tells me to take his head off and keep hidden until it stops coming back. My brain tells me you've got a fairly powerful bargaining chip. If you killed him, there is no reason for them to go all out. They would have lost everything. If you keep him, they will undoubtedly come for him. At least then you can decide where. And make no mistake, they will come for him.
Part of us were counting on it. They have to pay for what happened. There was talks of having a public execution.
No. It's not good.
That was my opinion as well.
If you put him on display, the rest of his family will make it their personal vendetta to see you gone. And talking from experience, desperate people are more dangerous.
Do you think he can be convinced to tell us anything about his kind?
He's young. Young people normally let stuff slip by accident. Honestly, do we have any way to track him?
We don't. But we could speak to that fella that Arya and her weird, flamey boyfriend broke out.
Kess might be a shout as well. If we can get some kind of marker on him, I say we let him go. He'll run to his family, no?
That is a possibility.
But that's a very risky play. If we lose sight of him, he is just gone. The safest thing to do would be to put him somewhere where an ambush would be very difficult. And when they eventually try one, we catch them.
He's in somewhere where it is impossible for them to get in.
That's the safe bet.
The issue is, at the moment, because I'm not pursuing revenge, because I'm not trying to get justice for what happened to our people, I look weak. So as much as we are massing for allies and planning diplomatic visitations, our number one priority is dealing with the Bloodthorns. That was my priority that I wanted you to handle. If I find a way to put a marker on this guy and we let him go, would you follow?
I'd chase.
Okay. By the power vested in me, by the weird shiny hat I wear on my head, I name you my hunter, tracker, executioner, person thingy.
Oh, come on. Give me a cool title.
Okay, I name you Grand Herald of the Wild Hunt.
Perfect.
Okay. We need to have a wild hunt now for him to be a Grand Herald of. Cool. We'll give you a fancy new spring name and everything. Be grand.
No, that's fine.
Get your helmet with antlers on it as
No,
well.
you could. You're generous enough, my lord.
I think he would look fantastic riding on a stag, don't you?
Okay, I'm going to go find Reverie.
With lovely green cape flowing behind him, made of leaves. No, made of moss.
Yeah, you lost me.
Even better. Love it. It's going to look so good. You need to get rid of those swords that you've got and give you a spear. So you
Bye,
look like a proper
Khernun.
spring eladrin. Yeah, big shield shaped like an acorn.
I just start leaving.
He has to take off his shoes and walk in the mud.
At the door, I'll kind of open it and turn back to Khernun. You can lord the king thing over me, but you do have something to lord over the others.
What's that?
You're the first person to see the real me.
That's not something to lord over anybody.
Oh, it's quite a feat.
Nah, you're still a cunt.
At least.
Dale's just looking between the pair of you, so confused. Like, what the fuck? As you make your way out, we will go to Reverie. Reverie, is there anything you would like to do to begin your day?
Yeah, Reverie does her morning workout, and then she's gonna shower and bang her head against the shower wall for a little while. And then...
Just, girl shit.
Yeah. Then she's gonna go do her morning prayers, and I think she's just gonna go on, like, a big, long cardio run, because she's athletic.
Okay.
In the armor or without?
In the armor.
Reverie's doing basic training.
Yeah, she is. In the armor. She's got things to think about.
Okay. Out on your run, let's see if you bump into anybody.
Imagine Arya in the tree hears like clanging metal below and just sees it like, Arya! She does have a mind to speak to Reverie later too, so that would be fun.
Who is that number on my list? Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 17.
Oh no. Who is that? Why did you make it sound like that?
That was an interesting noise.
So as you are doing the whole run around, do you, as you're doing your kind of long run, do you stay within the palace grounds, or do you go out into this within the city walls, or better yet, do you venture out of the city walls into the forest itself? Like, how far do you go?
Reverie's very comfortable with, like, her skills and her abilities, so she'll start, like, doing the whole palace grounds, and then when that's not enough, she'll go through the whole city into the forest, for sure.
Okay, so inside, then outside the palace, the palace grounds, but within the city walls? You don't really run
no,
into anybody.
she's comfortable going into the forest.
That's what I'm saying. But while you're running around those parts, you don't really bump into anybody. Not that's sort of any like major interest. You venture out into the forest walls. Out into the forest proper, sorry, is what I meant to say there. And for maybe 45 minutes as you're running, I guess I'll ask, do you run south towards like the kind of closest exit, or do you venture deeper into the west or north?
I think she just kind of she knows where that big fancy tree is that spoke to her. That was weird. A weird experience for her. So I think the tree that Khernun stuck the axe into. Yeah. So I think she kind of just naturally heads that way.
So venturing into the northwest. Okay. Venturing into the northwest. Running. Make me... well, actually, no, it wouldn't be. It would be a passive perception. What's your passive perception?
23.
Passive perception of 23. You realise that all of the noises of the forest is stopped. There's no bird song. And there's a sense of overarching like oppression. Like something, it feels like something is making this part of the forest not a pleasant place to be.
Interesting.
As you notice this, it's at this point I'll say you can make an investigation check if you would like to.
An investigation check.
Investigation.
I'll use an Asthma Daddy dice.
An Asthma dice.
Yeah. Investigation. $18.
On an 18, something's watching you. It takes a little bit of like looking around before you clock it. There's a copse of bushes and you can definitely make out a humanoid silhouette, almost perfectly masked by this, but you just see the nubs of like horns sticking out, black ragged clothing, and a covered face, but eyes. You can make these out through the kind of breaks in the bushes and such, but you can definitely see them as they're watching you.
River's gonna kind of cock her head. And then just quietly go, "You can come out, or I'm going to think you're in it."
The voice is going to speak back, and it's quite hollow when it speaks, as if it's devoid of emotion or attachment or anything like that. It's going to say, "I'm not entirely sure if I'm an enemy or a friend."
Well, then come out and we can find out.
And they step out, and again they've got like their face covered, hood, as they said, they've got like real heavy armour on, deep rent grey armour, big sword on their back. They walk very, very tall. They step out and they walk towards you and go, "You are one of those who helped at the siege in autumn."
Yes.
"You are friends with the king."
I am, yeah.
"There are summer forces inside his forest, not just the ones inside his city. There is a camp close by here, due east. A camp of flame bearers. And he's going to go to a pouch at his belt, take it off and throw it to you.
I'll catch it.
It has a insignia of the flame bearers, a sword and a torch crossed. Inside it there are obviously, like, military notations and stuff that were due to transport. They're still legible, however they're all pretty, blood covered. These were being taken to that camp via messenger. The messenger is no longer with us.
Thank you. Your name is?
Inconsequential.
It's nice to meet you, Inconsequential. You can call me Reverie.
You are the allies you travel with. They are capable.
Exceedingly.
They are safe.
Yes. You need somewhere to be safe?
No. I am always safe. I am very good at killing.
Real quick. Reverie going to think back on her conversation with the Raven Queen. The Raven Queen said she's going to meet someone.
Mm-hmm.
Does this match the vague description that she got?
The vague description you got had physical descriptions. Do you remember the physical descriptions?
Off the top of my head.
Okay. So the physical descriptions you were given was that they would be human. They would be human. They would. She did say he. So you're right to think that. You can't tell if this person is human. They do have horns, but those horns could be attached to the head implements they're wearing. So you can't really see much because their mouth is covered. They have like a hood up. I mean, they could be human. They could not be. I guess you could give me an insight check.
Insight check.
Insight check. Major rock stars.
That is that, and then... Oh, my insight's insane. Alright, 17?
On a 17, they definitely don't talk like a human. They talk like an Eladrin.
Okay. Reverie will kind of incline her head. Where are you from?
Nowhere. Wherever I was once from will not see me as one of them anymore.
Then you are in good company.
I prefer to keep my own company. If you're going to go to this camp, you should be aware. These flame bearers, they are led by a legend. The one from Summer who is with you, the former soldier.
Yeah.
Ask him of the name Orolon Solarin. He will know.
Okay. And there is nothing I can do to thank you for this information.
Thank me by keeping your allies safe. All of them. Ensure no harm comes to any of them.
I have made a vow to do that.
Then do that, and we shall consider this even.
Very well. Thank you.
He nods, and then he'll turn. Oh, go ahead.
Before he goes, Reverie's made a new friend, so she's going to give him a new friend for him.
Okay.
So she's Reverie's going to grow.
Oh no.
Oh no.
No, do what you're doing. I've just realised this might give it away. But do what you're doing. Do what you're doing. I think this is going to give it away. But do what you're doing.
He's definitely allergic to pollen. You kill him.
That's absolutely. He's got really
I have
bad
a suspicion, but I'm not going to say it.
No.
That's a pure cop out. I've got a suspicion, but I'm not going to say it because then if it gets revealed, you'll just go, "Oh yeah, that's what I thought."
I messaged it earlier. My theory earlier to both Harry and Liz. I have evidence.
I'm gonna give him a gladiolus.
So do you approach him?
Yeah.
Okay. You approach him and so when you get closer, you can see a couple other features that he has. He has very, very pale hair. You can just see like little wisps of it poking out from the hood. And as you put the flower out and hold it to him, as it goes within 10 feet of him, it immediately withers and dies. I'll now ask you to make a history check.
A history check. Okay. 15.
15.
My history.
On a 15, a couple of things that he mentioned kind of strike in your mind as soon as you see that gladiolus wither and die. And I'm not talking about it goes like, dead and crusty. I'm talking about it withers very, very quickly and then like crumbles in on itself. It becomes so dry that its own weight causes it to crumble. As you get close to him, you see that all the vegetation around about him is grey and brown and damn near ash. Are you wearing any flowers on your person or anything like that?
She's got flowers in her hair.
As soon as you get within 10 feet, they turn grey. With a 15 on history check, as that kind of happens, and then he spoke about how he knew you. He knew that you were one of the heroes of the Twin Siege. He has knowledge about like summer camps and places and such. The last time all this information comes together and it all kind of clicks in your brain that the last time you saw plants withering within a small distance of someone was when you fought the Death Knight in the Twin Siege at Russet Falls. The Death Knight who in life was Arya's oldest brother.
What's his name? Oh my god.
Maltharion.
Arya. Do it.
Revere's gonna kind of pause and then cock her head and go, "You could have just said it was you, Maltharion."
That's not my name anymore. He is dead.
Then you should have a new one.
I do not need a name for what I am doing. It is easier for me to be dead.
Perhaps, but there needs to be some way to call it.
If I need to speak to you, I will find you.
Fine. But I'm giving you...
I do not think your... I don't think your benefactor will be happy with you fraternizing with a member of the undead. After all, to your mistress I am but an abomination.
That is fair.
And he will nod, turn and start to walk away. He'll stop and over his shoulder he'll say, "Do you intend on helping your king to kill my father?"
I believe so. I don't think that's what Arya wants. So I think that will really depend on your father and his action.
Then I would ask you, if it does lead towards that, Do not allow my sister to kill him. That is not a weight I think she will be capable of carrying. Nor should someone as good as her be made to carry it. And tell her to change her surname. Let the Dawnstar name die.
Well, you do still have 2 brothers that have that.
Hopefully not for much longer. I should go. I have been here for too long.
Yes, I need to go disband this camp.
And as he, as you say that, he turns and he walks. There's maybe a handful of seconds, maybe 10-15 seconds as he disappears into the underbrush, and then you hear the sound of a almost echoing horse whinnying, like a kind of ghostly, and then you hear the sound of hoofs.
Yeah, I'm gonna run twice as fast back to the castle to go barge in and wherever Khernun's having meetings.
The time it's taken you to get out here and the time it'll take you to get back, I'd say is about the time that Eleyion is walking out of the council chamber, at which point, as he's walking out, you are going in.
There's no one in there other than Khernun and Dale.
Perfect. Come with me.
I just
dragging
made a dramatic exit.
Khernun is going to look up as Reverie's dragging you back in and go, "Oh man, the exit was perfect as well."
But I tried to. This is what I said.
Jeez. Reverie, what's the matter?
Good morning.
Morning. What's the matter? Well, afternoon, I suppose.
Yes, I'm gonna place down the sigil and the note.
Did you cut yourself while doing calligraphy?
Obviously.
I
no.
mean, Eleyion, you would see the symbol on the bag and immediately know what it is.
Mm-hmm.
I ran into a familiar face on my run. Who passed along important information. There's a flame bearer camp in the woods of Spring.
Oh.
Run by.
I knew you were going to summon. Oh, can you get it? Can you get it?
Aurelia.
Nah.
Aurelia.
Close. Aurelon Solarin. I'll type it for you. I'll type it in for you.
Now, I
like
apparently know
familiar.
who that is.
Yeah, it wouldn't even be a history check. Anybody who has served in Summer's military knows this name. Where usually people are raised to flame bearers after years and years of, like, damn near centuries of dedicated military service, this guy made it into being the flame bearers in like a decade. He's
the source.
He's within Summer. Well, within the Summer lands, as in these lands on this material plane, it has always been very well known. When it comes to Summer, the greatest combatants, as far as current rankings stood, was Maltharion, was the undocumented greatest swordsman, closely followed by his brother Arterinon, closely followed by you. All of Summer, including the Summer Lands and the Summer Courts, Orlon dog walks everyone. He is
that's an issue.
To put it how do you understand Game of Thrones?
He's Arthur Dane.
Exactly.
No,
that's exactly
an
it.
issue.
He's Arthur
That's an
Dane.
issue.
Where and like if he's Arthur Dane, there is no Barristan Selmy.
Yeah.
The next best you've got, we'd be considering Maltharion to be like Jaime Lannister.
Yeah, that's an issue.
So he is unparalleled in combat. He has turned the tides in battles just by showing up. Flame bearers that go with him, he handpicks them, he hand trains them, so they're elites.
This brother makes me look like Oberyn Martell.
Right, whoa. You hold up on the Oberyn slander, okay? The only reason he lost was because he was into theatrics. That motherfucker can fight.
Yeah, it's me.
I put Eleyions closer towards like. Do you know who I'd say Eleyions reminds me of? The Night of Flowers.
My knowledge ain't that deep.
Loras?
You know
Loras
Game
Martell,
of Thrones,
right?
Yep, Loras Martell.
Vaguely. Mostly
but
for friends.
This man is Arthur Dane. Down to the fact that he wields a sword that was given to him by the Summer King. He wields a sword that was forged for an archfey.
Yeah.
He's wielding a legendary item. Like he is not someone to have on your bad side or on your good side, or in fact you should just not want to be known to exist by him. But that's who is apparently, from as you go through these notes, it is his platoon. I'd say platoon. It's much smaller than a platoon. It's his force of flame bearers that are in these woods right now.
And he's in the woods?
Of spring.
How far off?
Reverie gives like what
Your run
all
only took you about 2 hours away from the city walls.
Yeah.
Okay. So like, I'm good, right? I'm really good. Respectfully, I think we should keep a wide berth.
Respectfully?
Wide berth.
But
I'm confused.
Eleyions, are you afraid?
I am actually unable to be afraid. I am just... I'm rational. He wields a sword intended for the people of the Summer Lord's power level. He is... I think it would even be enough of a push to say that if me, Maltharion, and Arteranon went together, there would be an issue.
Surely it can't be like that. Surely not. I mean, we seen that Maltharion fella when it was at Russet Falls, and
that is who told me.
I thought he was dead.
He is dead.
Very dead, but also still moving.
There seems to be a thing in their family. They don't like staying dead very much.
Like a death knight of undead. He doesn't want to be called Maltharion anymore because Maltharion died. But he still has it seems he still has a very good sense of moral duty and principle, which is very interesting.
So, right, okay. So, I'd say, in comparison to people I've seen fight, I'd say Eleyion is a solid, in how I count it, was a solid 9. I'd say I'm about a 7. And I put Maltharion at being like a 12. And you're saying he's better than this guy.
This dude invented the scale.
So...
Like a good 30.
So we just let him walk around the forest.
We need to keep an eye on him. But... if we have to fight, we have to fight. But as long as he doesn't wander this way...
Do all flame bearers work for the Suns first? What's to say he does?
Not all of them. I know one that doesn't. But...
What's to say he does? I mean...
Would it be worth trying to reach out to him?
If he does... If he doesn't, we could try. I might have some kind of shoe-in, but if he does, then seeing me would provoke rather negative feelings.
Then if... Okay. What if we don't send you?
Right.
And you lie in wait nearby.
Whatever you guys want to do. Just, I want it very clear that if this comes to blows and it's just us, we will not win.
Right, we don't have to win. We have to survive. Right? So, here's my idea. Reverie kind of like puts her hands up and goes, I'm cooking now. Okay. I have a very fast escape plan, okay?
Right.
So what if we go, right? We go. And you lie in wait, right? I try and talk to them. And if that doesn't go well, all you have to do is bamf to me, right? And then we can bamf away back to the palace before they even know.
Right. Sure.
What if you take Cassilis with you? He can do the whole teleportation thing, right?
Yes, but that's not quite as fast, I'm pretty sure.
Okay.
I mean, he can come with just for sheer body, right?
Not much of a body to, put in place.
Don't slate the poor boy.
Oh, no, I've seen him fight, and I know you've also gave him a bit of a teaching as well, so I know he can... I know he can handle himself, but he doesn't look like much, does he?
Do any of them?
I don't know, Reverie looks like she could throw around some weight.
Yeah, that's true.
I can. I feel like I've proven that I can multiple times. I can also... Oh, I mean, I can just have us get a big guy. We need a big guy? I can get us a big guy.
Hmm.
Who?
How? It's very easy, actually. Watch this. And Reverie's gonna, like, kind of rub her hands. And then just kind of smack. And I'm gonna cast Summon Celestial.
Which one are you summoning, the archer or the other one?
I'm gonna summon Big Raga, my defender.
Okay. Big, hulking celestial pops out of nowhere. Black raven wings. That dense black and deep purple armor. And what is it? They have a great weapon, don't they?
Yes, they have a mace. The defender has a mace.
Okay. So, mace on the ground. The mace is shaped like a perched raven with its wings like this, but the wings kind of arch back a little bit. So if you if they swing forward with the head, it's almost like a pick. But then if you swing with the side that's the wings, you're getting hit with it's almost like a double flanged head of a mace. As you pop them into existence, they just stand, they look at you, awaiting their orders.
I mean, he's big.
Hmm?
He'll be cut through like butter, but he's big. I can't stress enough that I will pick any fight, including Malfarion, except that one.
Right, that's why I'm saying we don't fight. But we should at least, if he can be an ally.
I mean, if he can be an ally, we'll probably win the war. I'll be honest with you.
Right. And then if he can't be an ally, at least we know, we can paint a target on his back. We could cut the loss now, and I could give him a fake piece of jewelry that was meant for Sheila, that could cause consumption and have him die immediately, if that's what we want to do. But I don't want to do that.
Khernun's going to turn to Dale as you're talking, and be like, "Would you go into the city and try and find Arya? I have a feeling that they're going to be leaving here soon." And Dale is going to get up and go and try and find you, Arya. Like, okay, things are being talked about.
Arya is easy to find in a tree. You just follow the music, and I think she was also probably on her way back anyway. So
okay,
just find the patchwork skirt. She's easy.
We're gonna let Reverie finish though. Reverie, please finish off what you were doing there.
So I mean, I could give that thing that was meant for her to him, and he could just die. I don't want to unnecessarily take life.
Yeah.
So if he's a friend, also, why was Evanon?
That I don't know.
You showed up to the library together and you didn't even find that out?
He was rather guarded. I did try. But he's rather psychopathic.
Okay, well, it feels like all of the Dawn Stars are coalescing in spring right now.
I mean, it is where the current axis of power is, right?
I feel like...
My safe assumption is Evanon was there to oversee the attack actually went successfully. My best guess is he reported back immediately once stuff happened, and
they sent the most powerful man in all of summer.
Possibly. I fucking hope not. If he's a flame bearer, he's intended to find magical artifacts of power. My assumption is there would be one near here, but if they could just send him for military power, that could be fair.
Is there anything on the piece of paper? Anything about a magic artifact?
It's all right.
Artifact. Item fact. That's.
Item fact. Artemum. Sorry. So what was that whole sentence again there? Because there was so much jumping about, I lost the beginning of it.
Was there anything?
Item fact number one.
We had the flame bearer cloth, and then we had the piece of paper for like shipments of stuff.
There's a bunch of different military notices here talking about movements, who's going where, what force is going into what. Obviously, all of these are reporting to Oleron. He just happens to be getting all the information sent to him.
But there's nothing for where, like, what he is doing specifically in the world.
No, I mean the only person that, as Eleyion informs you, he is the top of the top. He only reports to the Summer King. He's the Summer King's eyes and ears in these lands. If there was an active ruler in Summer, it would be him. If it wasn't for the fact that the person who currently rules Summer is some high-ranking noble who's mostly just a figurehead. Whereas this guy is essentially doing what Khernun does. Khernun is a king who leads from the front. Oleron is the front. When there is battlefields of importance, he's not sitting on a horse watching the army march. He's marching in with them. And 9 times out of 10, that's enough to make the enemy go, maybe not. He's famous among courts. I mean, you guys met the heralded best fighter in all of Winter, the guy who invented the art of blade singing. The Winter Knight that had the who at first you thought he was a Spring Eladrin because he had antlers. And then you got close and realised they were more like reindeer antlers. So you guys seen him and you were told about his exploits. Oleron is him, but for Summer.
Yeah.
Okay.
If these 4 seasons were the 4 chaos gods of Warhammer, he is the champion of Summer.
Yeah.
Feeling like they're the 4 horsemen of the apocalypse right now.
Very much so. If Spring has anything like that, which bear in mind that as far as the 4 kingdoms go, Spring is the kind of youngest, or I wouldn't say youngest. Spring is definitely the least organised. It's not had much of a chance to be anything yet. But the closest you would have to this guy in Spring is Khernun. And as much as I love our boy Khernun, that's not a fight. That's entertainment. The guy from Winter maybe puts up a fight. Maybe. Depending on situations.
Who's the guy in Honor?
Probably the closest you've got would be Kikierum. And again, as I've said several times, the ranking I'd probably put them in would go Kikierum, Khernun, the guy from Winter, and then Orlon. Orlon and the guy from Winter, very marginal. Actually, that's what I'll say. If we're including all of them, the guy from Winter, that's Barristan Selmy.
Mm-hmm.
Khernun is Jon Snow. Right? Okay. Actually, I give him a bit more credence. He's like Ned Stark. Right? He's got a bit of a head on his shoulders. He knows how to fight. But put him up against somebody who lives and breathes fighting, he's probably going to lose. Kikierum would probably beat Khernun if he landed the hit. Kikierum's the equivalent like Robert Baratheon. Okay? If he lands the hit, he's probably going to beat Khernun. Because
only have to hit you once, Dex Nerd.
Exactly. Kikierum is the big, strong guy. If he hits once with that hammer, chances are you're going down. But if Khernun does what he does, which is move around and then go in for the hit, Khernun will probably win. But the other 2 are not even in the same rankings as Khernun and Kikierum. And again, these are 2 like of their epitome. They were trained in this, or they originated the art forms they're using to fight. You're at the point in this campaign now where you start to meet the big hitters, the next level guys. Yous are on your way to becoming them. But in order to become them, you need to get rid of them.
So you have to kill Count Orlok. I forget his name.
Count Orlok. Yes.
Orlando Bloom.
You have to kill the Nosferatu.
You must
I mean, we already killed Rasputin.
Crazy style look.
You have to kill Count Dooku. Oralon.
I've been looking forward to
Oral.
this.
As soon as you meet Orlon, I'm going to have to do so much to not make myself go, hello there.
You have the high ground.
High ground doesn't count for shit.
Also, I can just send him back to the Feywild quickly for like a minute, and then we run.
That's certainly a possibility. At this point, I'm going to say Dale has been able to find you, Arya, on your way back, and he would come in with you.
So there's that. But I feel like we should at least give him an opportunity to make a choice.
I mean, it's our best choice, otherwise we all die.
Choice in what? I feel like I missed a lot. I also had some stuff I wanted to bring up, but catch me up first. What's going on?
Summer's walking nuclear explosion just turned up in our garden.
You're gonna have to be more specific. There's a lot of nuclear explosions from Summer.
Okay. Orleon. I'm getting closer.
You're right. Do you know what?
Please.
Would Arya know about Orlon? Given
no.
Okay.
This is like a military thing.
Okay, yeah. So definitely not something she would have been read about either.
Who apparently is the only man in Summer Eleyions actually has fear of. Is in a camp less than 2 hours away from the border of the city.
Okay, friendly, not friendly? What's the...
We don't
kind of
know.
I typed it phonetically for you, Reverie.
Thank you.
Do we know if their son's first or not? Do we know if...
No, that's the conversation.
Okay.
Theoretically, I mean, it's highly likely he is, as a flame bearer, but...
Flame bearer? Okay, so that's a mixed bag. Anything else I should know about?
Yes. It was, Maltharion who gave me this information.
Oh. Right. Good to know.
He also said you should change your name.
I'll think about it. I've been trying to do this whole reclaiming pop thing, but I'll
not
think on
Arya, but just, Dawnstorm.
Yeah, that's what I meant. After Karen and I talked a while back, I've been trying to. I'll think about it, but that's neither here nor there. That's a personal thing later. Again, anything else I need to know before I bring up an idea I had potentially that could help with the war efforts?
Barbara's just like, she turns her head kind of thinking. I don't think so.
Okay. Undead Brothers back. Flame Bearers in spring.
Well, he left about as quickly as I saw.
Yeah, sounds like it. Alright, well, brothers. At least I've still got 2 alive. And they're not. Anyways, so speaking of which, I had an idea, possibly. I'm confident this is actually a good idea that could help us. Khernun, so we know that Brightcliff is safe. We know that my aunt and my brother are Terranon on there, and we know for a fact that our Terranon is not tied to the Sun's First, and he even fought against Evanon, and definitely does not agree with things that our father is fighting towards. And I think there's some sort of wedding going on, my aunt mentioned, so maybe there's some political stuff, but I think when we try going to Brightcliff, we try to maybe, see if we can build an allyship with Terranon and maybe any others from Brightcliff, the Summerfolk there, so we can have some eyes on the inside. my aunt also is connected with a lot of different kinds of people, not all of them military, but she knows dignitaries, she knows artisans, she has a wide berth of various friends from all different rankings and such. Maybe she could put some feelers out for more allies from different avenues that we hadn't considered yet. So the more people we have in our corner, the better. And if we can have eyes on the inside, especially ones tied to my family that we know aren't with the Sons First, maybe that could help. We know Brightcliff is safe. We should try and see if we can find allies there. People on the inside.
I'm not trying to say it takes precedent, but I did also get something from Twinkledeath that pointed me in that direction as well.
Yeah, someone that you're supposed to find.
I'm not saying it's the most important, but there is reason to go there.
I suppose I could also contact the hobgoblins, right?
That's true. I know Shadow still had that favor. He still has that network, even if he's gone. That could be really. They wouldn't expect something like that.
I could see if they know me.
Worth a shot. But it might be beneficial to find allies that aren't just amongst the military. People on the inside. People. Greater forces we have, the better.
Okay. I like that plan. Deal with this Orlon guy. Then I say make your way to Brightcliff. You've both apparently got things that are supposed to be done there. We might as well see what allies we've got in summer that we can bank on.
Unless your thing is more important.
No. No, I think that can be done even while this is being done. We'll speak to our new friend, figure out how we do what we said we would do, and then I'll leave that in your hands.
Cool.
New friend?
I think something like
It's official knight and king business. You wouldn't understand.
Say no more.
It's more like it's personal.
got you.
Okay.
You know, it's personal.
Oh,
Yes.
That's what I understood it to be the first time.
Elion really enjoys being the sheath to my sword.
I didn't. I said yes and realized what you said.
Somehow I feel like,
Yep.
you know,
I only just realized what that meant.
Right. Do you want me to, at least for the meantime, Khernun, just cast Ascending to Lady Kajata? To give the light details, and then when I have time, just to save time, so that way we can get more shipments in for spring.
No.
I can also pass Ascending to my aunt. Let her know to expect us.
No, Kojata's too good an ally, but I need my best on this. I'll write to Russet Falls. I'll speak to Kojata. I won't be allowed to go by myself. Just fucking stupid. But I'll go and I'll deal with that. I need you. I trust Eleyions very much when it comes to killing things. I trust Arya very much when it comes to winning over people. I trust you when it comes to saying the right things. Eleyions says we can't kill this guy, and I don't think Arya's going to be able to win him over with a nice song. So I need the right things to be said, and that means you. So I need you here, more than I need you to speak to Kojata. So I will ride out and I'll deal with Kojata. You deal with Orlon, and then whatever the outcome of that is, give Ascending to Dale, who'll be my second here while I handle this, and then make your way to Brightcliff.
It's probably for the best that you are gone in spring, in case he is here for the bad.
Which is another reason, because I don't really want Sheila here either if he's here.
That's fair. Give Jada my best.
I will. Mm-hmm. I'll pass it to Logan as well.
Thank you.
You're welcome. Well, I better go.
I'll see them soon. I have business still there, so.
I better go and get things sorted and tell Sheila that we're going to be spending some time in the dry desert lands. She'll be over the moon about that, I assume.
Make sure to pack lots of moisturizer. She'll be very happy with that.
Yep. I keep telling her that she should just, use mud, but she won't listen. And Khernun will go and prepare to leave.
Reverie, a quick exit for this Orlon person. I do still have to mention door. Get us out there real quick.
I have word of recall.
All right.
So I can get us out fairly quickly. I can also just banish him.
Banishment's always good.
Maybe, unless he has some weird indomitable spirit.
I mean, you never know with some folk. That is one thing that is really admirable in bringing that is indomitable spirits. Different kind, but
Reverie's like side-eyeing Eleyion. And goes, and also very annoying.
That's true too. It's a mixed bag.
It's my whole strategy.
Speaking of annoying, at least we have one less thing that we have to worry about as far as our enemies go with the Sun's First Cult. They don't have their hard-hitting wizard anymore, Evanon. So it's one less thing we have to worry about. One less bit of trouble.
Actually.
What?
Your brother's alive.
Yay.
Yay.
The fuck?
He was at the party last night.
And with Arya finding out that her brother's still alive, that's where we're going to go for a 50-minute break.
Yay.
Don't go anywhere, folks. We will be right back in 50 minutes after our break.
Damn, Yellen.
Hello, everybody. We're back. Don't know what else to say on that. We're here. When we left off, we had left off with Arya just finding out that Evanan, her brother, is alive. Cassabri.
Yeah, the brother who literally immolated me and tortured me growing up. Arya hears that, and normally she would be probably panicking, but after everything he put her and her friends through, and also after the talk with Theon, she's actually just gonna throw her hands up and be like, you know what? That petty bitch would pull a trick like that. Fuck him.
He was oddly subdued.
Definitely because he didn't think it was entertaining enough. He doesn't get subdued unless he's bored. And usually when he's bored, he starts setting shit on fire, including me.
He oddly did not set anything on fire. And then made a comment about being a changed man. I don't know what that means.
I don't believe him. Sounds like one of those stupid games he used to play. How exactly did you guys find him?
I ran into him at the party. Right before the vampires attacked, like by 0.1 second. Yeah.
Fucking brilliant. Okay, so yeah, that is something we have to worry about. Well, fuck him. Thanks for telling me, at least, though. I'm glad I at least know he's out there in case he tries to set me on fire again.
Well, I would rather you not be blindsided.
I appreciate that.
So, to Orlon, then?
Guess so. Should we let Cassidy know where we're heading out to, or have him behind?
Probably.
Yeah. So we don't have to worry about Satali right now. He had to take care of some things for Asmodeus because apparently he's his boss. So he's going to be back at some point, but he did promise. But he's not here right now. So just in case anyone was wondering why he was missing.
That does remind me. Asmodeus did pass along his condolences. And he wished that this hadn't been false.
Yeah, well, so did I. But at least he got what he wants, right? Anyway, Orlon?
Yeah?
Yeah.
Okay. Do you get Kessleys to come with you?
I'd imagine we at least tell him where we're going. Especially since we have a history of him being afraid of being left behind.
Yeah, Reverie will definitely tell him and then give him the choice of whether he wants to stay or not. She will say,
yeah, he's
this
coming.
guy's... yeah. I was going to say, she will inform him this guy is crazy dangerous, apparently. If he decides to fight us.
He's still coming along.
I guess we're walking there, or are we taking our mounts, or
I'm walking. My Valinor steed is he's not gonna want to walk in the woods.
My bird is probably gonna trip on her own reins that she gets tangled up in, so I'll walk with you because I think Arya wanted to talk to Reverie anyway, so
Orlon hears us coming from hundreds of yards away if we take our steeds.
That's true. Like, that's a good point. I was more thinking for like mileage coverage in a short amount of time, not the sound, the sneaking up part. So,
On foot then.
on foot then. Reverie, could I talk to you, while we're walking? Just, it's not about like the big war stuff going on, but more kind of personal. It sounds so silly given everything going on, but some personal girl talk I could use since Sheila's not here.
Yeah. Reverie will kind of slow her steps, therefore pushing Hesiles and Eleyions together in a conversation, which will be hilarious.
Yeah, unforeseen consequences, but I'm here for it.
What's up?
So I mentioned that Sotali is kind of going to be popping in and out whenever he has to do errands or whatever for your boyfriend, suitor?
Suitor.
Suitor. Okay, good. A respectful suitor, of course.
Yes.
Good. But before he left, I think it's pretty obvious I've got a big crush on him, right? Yeah, I sort of gave him a little bit of a cheek kiss goodbye. Part of me, I've never done anything like that before. Part of me wanted to kiss him on the mouth, but not like the gross kind, but the sweet kind like Sheila and Khernun do. But I sort of chickened out, but now we're still kind of exploring whatever this is, whatever we are, especially since he's still figuring out himself, and I'm still, just figuring out how to, not hate myself. But it seems like something could be possible there. But if he's going to be going in and out, you have like stuff going on with Asmodeus, and you had sort of a history with Logon. So, but a lot of that was also long distance too, and a little uncertain. How do you deal with that? I'm still new to just having romantic feelings. So. Plus, a lot of people tend to get crushes on you. You attract a lot of potential suitors.
Can I be so honest? I don't know how this keeps happening to me.
You're lovely.
It just keeps happening, and I don't know.
I mean, you would make sense for you're beautiful, you're smart, you're talented, you're capable. I never got any sort of attention like that, but with Sotali, I feel like maybe. I mean, he's the first person I ever met who made me feel understood, like a kindred spirit, and I don't want to ruin that or force anything that he's not ready for.
Well, I think that would. Now, keep in mind, I've never actually been in a relationship.
Neither have I, but you're also have more experience.
I just keep having this happen, and I'm confused.
It's more than experience than I've got, so I'll take what I can get.
But I think it's handled like everything else is, with communication and honesty and trust. I know I don't have to move and do things in a way that is honest to yourself and comfortable for you, and communicate those things to other people. I mean, holding things within yourself isn't good for your health anymore.
Yeah. I really, really like him, Rev. And I know I have, given his history and given who he's touched to, no real reason to trust him, especially with how much he's changed. But to me, I still see the person I danced with. The person who made me feel wanted and seen.
That's because that had nothing to do with anything that changed within him.
But even the Raven Queen said a piece of him was taken. And now he's
don't know what
rediscovered. Yeah, but I understand being taken advantage of and thrown away and having to relearn who you are and how change can be positive, but how hard it can be to find a new way on your own. I don't want him to do that alone, but I don't want to impose my feelings and what I'd want onto someone I care about who's still figuring out who he is, let alone what he wants. So and I feel like that's going to be harder with him popping in and out.
Do what Eleyions. Take him somewhere, announce that it's a date halfway through.
What halfway through? Why not just say that straight from the get-go?
I'm not Eleyions. You're asking
True, and he is incredibly emotionally constipated. No offense, I love him, but yeah, some blokes are like that.
Yeah, it's like a rock in his solar plexus.
I think he just wasn't allowed to cry enough growing up. I mean, I couldn't help myself from crying, but
I think as a prodigal soldier of summer, I don't think he was allowed to cry at all.
Not at all. If it was anything like how Maltharion and Arturanon were brought up, yeah. Summer is great for a lot of things, but encouraging healthy emotional communication and, positive, like non-toxic masculinity, not always the best.
What's that? Healthy coping mechanisms? Not in my summer.
Yeah.
Reveries
kind of made me a maverick.
Reveries kind of like very casually looking at Eleyions' back from like ahead. I would, maybe do that, and then kind of open up the conversation of like what you're feeling and where you are, and then allow him to speak. I don't think he has any intention to hurt you, but I don't know this man at all. I've hardly spoken to him.
To be honest, we haven't really gotten to speak much, except in the time we traveled together. But
so then, take him out.
He's like
you and him.
Yeah, I'd like to do that. I like exploring with him. I like that he's also curious and open-minded and a lot more emotionally mature than most people I know. And like he likes fun facts too. Maybe if there's like, I don't know, some sort of like building where there's like collections of like facts or like information of like artifacts or like cultures from around the world, like a museum. I think I saw something like that in winter, or I don't know, maybe a picnic, something like that. Do you think he'd like something like that?
Maybe.
I wrote him a song too, sort of kind of get out my feelings.
And maybe take him to a picnic and play that song, and then have a conversation.
Yeah. This is very new to me. But I want this. And Khernun did say to be a little more selfish sometimes. I won't disregard his wants or needs or feelings, but I want to at least make it clear how I feel about him. And we'll go from there. Thank you, referee. I really appreciate it. And appreciate you just being my friend.
Always.
Caring about me.
I will say, sometimes you just have to make like the time to do it. Obviously, we're very busy.
So busy.
You're just gonna have to go up to him and be like, "I want to take you somewhere."
Yeah, sounds good. By the way, complete side note, what happened to the flowers in your hair?
Oh, I stood a little too close to Maltharion. I didn't recognize him at first. He had a hood, and it was just.
Yeah.
I tried to give him a gladiolus. I didn't, like I said, I didn't recognize it was him, and
Yeah.
gladiolus. They're such beautiful flowers, and I felt like, um, it was a him flower,
Hmm.
right? Because it's
Yeah.
they're you know um
I know what you
standing.
mean.
They symbolize standing tall and remaining true to your beliefs, and they symbolize moral integrity in general. So I felt
I like
like
that.
the person that gave me all this information was someone who was standing true to some moral code. And then I got very close, and then I realized it was Malthus. And I was like, "You could have just said it was you." And he goes,
Yeah.
"Well, Mal, yeah, that's not my name.
Yeah.
I'm
It's
spooky."
he is very spooky, but it's also a sad spooky because I used to wonder if the care and protectiveness he showed me was out of a sense of duty as my brother or because he genuinely loved me and cared about me for me. But looking back now at all the times that he did try to make time for me, all the ways that he protected me from our father, and even after my mother's abuse, coming to get me out of the wardrobe when she would lock me in there, I'm realizing that he did. And so he may not
think
be the
I think he
same,
did.
but
And I think when you care about someone, a family member, a lover, what have you, so much, um, I think even no matter what way you come back, I think it will have an effect on what you
yeah,
want.
yeah.
And I
I'm
think that's
also,
why he advised me to tell you to change your mind.
I'll give it some
He
thought.
specifically said to let the Dawn Star name die with your.
I'll definitely give that some thoughts, but yeah, I'm looking back, I'm starting to realize, and this is something Raziel had also told me that sometimes people say that they love you in ways that aren't just words. Like I can name literally two people who have said that they loved me in my entire life, but I'm trying to look back now, not through the hurt, but to see where other times I was told that someone loved me, even if it wasn't in words. So, and
Sometimes you
that,
have to look through the lens multiple times, and you learn different lessons every time.
yeah, especially when you're working through trauma. Hey, referee, I can't believe I never asked you this before, but what's your favorite flower?
Mine?
Yeah, I noticed the ones you always wear in your hair, but I don't really know what they're called. I assume those are thunder?
Um, these are Lily of the Valley. My mom wore them, and when she died, I took up the mantle, I suppose, and honestly, it helps me, I think, remember everything that she taught me. But
I get
they
that.
are very poisonous.
Somehow I feel like that's a little fitting, but I understand that. That's like me with my patches, my patchwork of memories. It started with the handkerchief that my aunt gave me when we had to say goodbye. So, Lily of the Valley is your favorite flower too?
Nope.
Or have it- What's your favorite?
Honestly, many would don't think it's a flower, but I'm a fan of thistle.
Hmm. Mine are dandelions. And as Arya says that, she is going to pick up her bow. And because they're sneaking, she's not going to play a very loud tune. She's going to use thaumaturgy to keep it softer so that only her and Reverie can hear it. But she's going to play a song that makes someone think of like laying in a field of flowers. And as she plays and pours a lot of like very platonic love into it. I'm going to cast Performance of Creation and make for my dear friend a flower crown of Lily of the Valleys, thistle. What was it that you called it? The thistle.
It's just
a thistle.
Yeah.
Oh, just thistle. Oh, thistle. Yeah. Gladioluses and Arya's favorite flower, dandelions, and then I will place it upon your head like the fairy queen that you are. It's not going to last as long as your druidcraft, but I hope that these flowers make you smile as much as yours have always made me smile.
Thank you, Arya.
Of course. I'm really glad that you're my friend.
I'm glad you're mine. Now, should we throw a rock at the back of Elion's head?
Maybe not a rock, but a nice death clump might be good. Won't hurt him, but it'll still make him annoyed because it's dead.
While you guys are having your heart-to-heart, Eleyon and Kessleys, eat shit and die. Yes, fuck you.
100%.
Totally.
No, they're just...
managed not to kill each other, oh god.
Sorry, my wife has just poked her head in. Is everything okay?
No worries.
You're just here to look at me? Yep.
Not seeing you.
This is what I have to live with. We're married, right? We are married. We are a married couple. She can open the door and just be like, hey, I'm just looking at you. But no, she chooses to do the... She chooses to make it creepy.
No, she's so real for that. Me too.
Smell me.
Mate!
You break every
You
step
made it
you
creepy.
take.
How does that make it creepy? It would be creepier. It would be creepier if I held my pinky out to you and went, you should smell me. Instead I just went, smell me.
Smell me?
Smell me.
Nothing.
Fucking smell me.
Nothing beats when
Yes.
someone came out
It's
on
fucking
the
disgusting,
phone.
isn't it?
It was like 5 o'clock in the morning. They come outside
Smells nice. It
and
smells
just
nice.
stare me
It's
down.
like
They don't say anything.
It's the lime body
Just
butter.
stare.
They're like a mother. They tap their foot,
So good.
Oh my god.
arms
That's
crossed.
American.
Where have you been?
Not where as you were going, smell me, and I'm going, I don't smell anything, and you went, smell me, and I'm thinking, alright, and sniffing, I just smell you. It's odd, I just smell you.
That's the best smell.
They came outside and went,
It's pretty good.
Like a disgruntled mother. It is
I'm
midnight.
working, get
Where
out.
They were
have you
just-
been?
they're just missing their rope.
And the glass of wine. We waited all night.
Okay,
Right.
bye-bye.
I'm back, bye-bye. Right.
just fully missing the rope to come out and be like,
And the face mask, the little
mind you, I'm on the phone.
Right,
frozen hair.
let's bring it back. There's... As you're having this conversation, Eleyon and Kessleys are walking just in comfortable silence. They're past their... Well, Kessleys is past his animosity now. He's just like, we've got bigger fish to fry. We'll go back to our eternal prank war when there's not, like, war on the horizon. But... It's about 2 hours before you get to where you met Maltharion. And then from there you guys start heading east, and it's maybe another half an hour or so before you see a camp that's been built into a clearing. There are 5 tents. One of them is very evidently like a command tent. The other 4 are like sleeping tents. And there are 4 people visible in this area. They're wearing varying degrees of armour, but the armour all has the same kind of design. Any fabric that is visible is a kind of ombre orange red. It's almost metallic in how it looks orange, but as it pitches and wavers and the light hits it, it flares orange. Any armour they have, bright gold. Any leather on their armour is a deep, deep red. And the symbol they all have either on a pauldron or on their chest, or even hanging from a tassel on their belt. The sword and the torch crossed, symbol of the flame bearers. One of them is a big guy who is sitting sharpening a great axe, whose edge, all the edge of this axe looks like it's made of glass, not metal. One is restringing a bow, no sign of a quiver or arrows anywhere. One of them is training with a shield and a spear, and she is lethal with this. She is blindingly fast. She moves, and in this, even with Eleyon watching it, in the space of time that somebody would make one attack, she makes 4. Expert jabs and pitches and weaves, and when she stops, her entire face is tattooed with intricate, glowing lines and decals. And then one of them has 2 swords stabbed in the ground and is just standing talking to the one sharpening the axe. All weapons visible, the bladed parts of them look like they're made of glass. What would you guys like to do?
Silently, I'm gonna like kind of point to the others to like hide nearby.
Alrighty. I'm gonna go on my wing boots and activate my ring of invisibility.
Okay. So you activate your winged boots and then you use invisibility.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Eleyon.
Hmm.
Do you do anything? Are you hiding? Or you?
If she's telling me to hide, I will hide as close as possible. Really, try and get, but doing as I'm told.
Kesselis will do the same.
Okay.
So what I'm going to need then, is this from Eleyon and Kesselis. I will need stealth checks.
$30.
30. Just fucking
Okay.
casual with that one. Right, just thought.
Like I said, Elliot's got his groove back.
19 plus
Okay.
11.
Okay, Kesselis with the nat 20. Where's Kesselis?
It made sense for everyone else to hide. Reverie certainly can't with her armor.
Where's his character sheet? I've lost Kesselis' character sheet. No, I've
Oh no,
got
wait.
it.
I apologise. I have disadvantage because of the half plate. 28.
No.
Nat 20 for a 22. Arya, I know this is going to sound weird, but being invisible, even with the winged boots, doesn't make you entirely imperceptible. So I'm still going to need a stealth check, but it'll be with advantage.
Okie dokie. Seconds. Okay, with advantage, that is a 16 plus 5.
So 21.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Reverie.
Yes.
What would you like to do?
Okay. I'm going to pull out like a little piece of fabric that's white, just to show. I mean, no harm.
Okay.
And I'm gonna kind of walk into the camp. kind of wiggle that.
As you walk into the camp, the first person to spot you is the one stringing the bow, and as they turn and look at you, you see their eyes are glowing. And he turns and he speaks in Sylvan.
I speak Sylvan.
I know. And he says, "We're not alone anymore." And he just finishes restringing the bow. The one with the sword stabbed at the ground turns and looks at you. A fairy? It's been some time since we've seen one of them. Alon, when's the last time that we fought a fairy? And the one with the axe is just like, I don't know. And then he's going to look at you like, not one of ours though. Definitely not. And as he speaks, you see his teeth are filed into points. And the one with the spear has now turned and is just watching you. She doesn't say anything, she just watches. And then the one with the swords, he picks up the two swords and puts them into his belt, and then says, "Well, fine, I guess I'll do the introductions. Hello there, what can we do for you?"
I'm looking to speak to your leader.
Oh, might be one of ours. Doesn't talk like a spring one. You sound learned. Are you from summer?
I'm not.
Oh, even more impressive.
I'm not from spring either.
Oh, well that explains it. You sound like you have an education.
Not winter either.
Oh, autumn. It's always the autumn ones that surprise us, isn't it? So, you wish to speak to our leader. Might we ask why? You've obviously come marching in here with purpose, which means you knew we were here. Which means either somebody has messed up really badly at their job, or somebody's been telling things they're not supposed to. Either way, I'd like to know.
Well, dead things always tell me.
And what exactly have the dead been saying?
The dead always speak. But they simply told me you were here. I don't mean any harm. I truly just wished.
When you say I don't mean any harm, all of them, except the one with the spear, all of them kind of chuckle like, "We are very, very thankful that you don't mean harm." I mean, just look at Alon. He's shaking in his boots. Big guy with the axe, like, what? He looks down at his bare feet. "I'm not wearing boots." Our leader doesn't really do the talking. That's why he has us. We're like the first wave of contact.
Right. Well, I suppose if Orlon is not free.
At the mention of his name, immediately, all of them, like, the joking nature is gone and they narrow their eyes. You have exactly 10 seconds to tell us exactly who you are, why you're here, and who told you we were here. Otherwise, and he just lifts two fingers, and the one with the bow just pulls the bowstring back, and a bolt of light appears, and it aims up directly towards Arya. Otherwise, Kadar is going to make sure your flying friend has a very nasty fall.
Clever. You may
It's
call
not
me
clever.
Reverie.
He has true sight.
You may call me Reverie.
Reverie. A lovely name. My name is Jaden. The one with the bow is, of course, Kadar. The one with the axe and the scary teeth is Alon, and the one who doesn't talk and just likes to mean-mug everyone is Miana.
It's a pleasure. Truly, the dead did tell me. They told me who led this camp. Again, I am only here. Firstly, I'm supposed to see why you are. This is far from summer.
But not far from orders. Wait here. And tell your friend to land. We don't like sneaking. Every single one of them didn't see you, except from Kadar. He got advantage because he has true sight.
That's fair. Arya's gonna drop the illusion and slowly fly back down. Hello.
He goes inside the large command tent. And there's a bit of conversation and then comes back out. And he comes back out, and from the stories that Eleyions has told you, you would expect like some brimming knight in full plate armour. What comes out is more like somebody with he's wearing like a robe. Albeit the robe does look like it's made of like a very, very fine woven mesh-like material. Like some kind of like metal mesh. But it's still like a long like warrior skirt kind of thing. Like the kind of thing that they would wear when training in Bushido.
Mm-hmm.
It has like plate flaps like down on the side of the thighs, one at the back and one at the front. He has scale on top with like just a very simple plated armor piece, gauntlets, shoulder pads, and he has this lovely deep like wengerwood skin colour, like a really deep reddish brown skin colour.
Ooh.
But like honey golden hair, beard, hair very finely shorn in. Very strange for Eladrin. Most Eladrin wear their hair long to a certain extent. His very close cropped. Beard very well maintained, and his eyes also glow. At his hip, he has a sword handle with no blade, but the handle is impressively ornate. Imagine like a great sword handle, but with like filigree weaving, so it almost forms like a fencing basket around the point of the grip.
You said a sword handle with no blade?
Sword handle with no blade.
Like a sun sword?
Oh, yeah.
You've seen enough now that you know that the highest ranking members of summer courts, lands, whatever their society, often if they perform great military deeds, they are gifted weapons that channel the light of the sun. Very safe to assume this weapon he has is some form of sunblade. But he steps out, looks you over and says, Jaden here tells me that you have come to speak to me.
Yes. I have.
About what do we intend to talk? I can't do the voice very well, but to give you an idea of what this man sounds like, Jason Isaacs. No, not Jason Isaacs. Wraith Fiennes. The guy that played the guy that played Lord Voldemort.
Mm-hmm.
Oh.
His very, very heightened and pronounced RP.
I'm Reverie. This is
Greetings.
my friend Arya. I wanted to know why you were here.
I am here because I have been ordered to be here.
By who?
By the Summer King.
I see.
We have been told there is an artifact of great power to be located in Spring Lands. We are here to claim it.
I've heard Sunbearers search for it.
Ah, you're familiar with us.
I am. I'm also familiar with the Sun Sword, I've heard it. I once knew a great man to wield it.
If he was gifted with one of these, then he must have been a great man indeed.
He was.
This is Dirthanal. It was gifted to me personally by the Summer King.
A high achievement.
I do try. I'm rather curious if you'd entertain my curiosity. I'd be entirely grateful. You said that your name was Reverie.
Yes.
This wouldn't happen to be the same Reverie who travelled with a caravan into the Eastern Lands. But that caravan never quite made it all the way.
I would be the same Reverie.
Ah. And, sorry, your name is Arya.
Yes. Yep.
It's not a name I've heard quite often. I find it quite beautiful. Another word for a type of symphonic performance, usually utilizing simply the voice. I'm more familiar with the name Aelita. That is your name, is it not?
Not the one I prefer.
Oh, whether you prefer
Not
it
me.
or not, it is your name.
It might be my name, but it's not who I am.
Ah. Well, I'm glad that we covered that part. As for the other ones nearby, I understand that you travel with, as far as I'm understood, quite a prodigy. Young Kesselis Wintergrasp, acclaimed student, and as far as I'm aware, a rather gifted fencer. I reckon that Jaden here could give him a run for his money. And then I also believe that we have a traitor in our midst. I was once boasted to about Eleyions' promise. It's always devastating to see a star fall from grace to become nothing but a rock on the ground.
So then, you are with the Suns first?
I am with Summer, and I am with the Summer King. If the Summer King deems the Suns first to be what guides his truest intentions, then yes. But let it be known that were my king to decide that the Suns first were not to be true in their stance of following his guidance, I would cut every single one of them down without a single thought. I would not weep. I would not even consider them afterwards.
So then where do you stand?
At the moment, they are given preference by my liege. So therefore, I serve. He's going to look pointedly in the direction. Not at you. He's not got true sight. He's not looking at you, but he looks in the general direction of where you and Kesselis are hiding, Eleyion, and says, as all loyal sons should.
Even if the Suns first might be hurting the people of Summer, forcing them into a mold.
If a weapon is forged correctly, does a blacksmith not create a mold for the art he has created? Your beautiful violin Why do you think it has that shape?
Because it's what's best suited to carry the music.
Because the person who created it saw a shape and realized it, as you said so expertly there. It carries the music in the best way. So therefore a mould was created, yes. A shape for all other forms to be placed into. Even the music you craft, it is moulded into shape. All things must be moulded, otherwise they are random, they are chaotic. And I think
Maybe
that
you've never heard of
so,
jazz.
I find it to be a deplorable music type.
I find it freeform, improvising, a conversation, something alive. And not every mold is just for a violin. There's many different kinds of instruments, all offering different kinds of beautiful notes and sounds. Conversation, choice. Where's what happens when the people's choice is gone, taken away from them? People aren't instruments.
And what if the people's choice leads them to anarchy, to dissolution, to, dare I say it, war?
And what if war is what something else wants? Not Summer King, but something influencing him.
You mean your king and his wants for war?
No. I'm talking about something more dangerous.
You'll have to forgive me. It's not very often I am placed in concurrence with something that is deemed more dangerous than I am.
And knowing how legendary you are, certainly it doesn't often.
In fact, I would go so far as to say it has never happened.
Then I hope you shall not defeat it on your own. I do not think so.
Why have you come to seek me out?
I wish to know. No, Summer King. No anything. What would you do for Summer? Just you.
I would destroy her enemies.
So then your vow is to the people. To Summer itself.
My vow is to follow the orders of my king. Therefore his enemies are Summer's enemies, and therefore Summer's enemies are my enemies. It's rather simple.
Nothing in life is ever simple.
Everything in life is that simple. Some people just like to complicate it so they can avoid the guilt of making the decision. If I draw my blade and decide to kill you all, that is a simple decision.
Of course.
If I choose to weep over your deaths afterwards, that complicates it. But if I don't weep, it is still simple. There is no such thing as anything other than simplicity.
If that is how you think.
It is. Any other form of thinking is simply overcomplicated.
Can I cast Sense Emotions on this guy?
You may certainly try.
I'm gonna try. I'll use my feet for that one, so I don't have to use a spell slot. Just to see, like, how much he truly feels this, or if it's something he's, like, trying to tell himself. It's like a dogma kind of thing, like how Eleyion, when they initially first met him, he was like, I'm beholden to the Summer King. I have my orders. I'm a soldier. This is what I do. But he didn't actually feel that way. He
What's the saving throw for it?
Give me a second. It's been a while.
Actually, do you know what? Never mind. He'll willingly fail.
Oh, okay.
He's not like Eleyion. This isn't This isn't you have been raised in this and you've been told only this, it's been drilled into your skull. He genuinely believes everything he's saying. He is entirely devoted. Right now there's also like a touch of amusement. He's enjoying this conversation. Not in like a smug, smarmy, I'm going to enjoy this before I cut you in half. Like, genuinely enjoying the conversation. I would love to hear from, I don't know why, the Eleyion, Kesselis. I don't know where you are, I don't quite have Kadar's sight, but please do come and join us. I would hate for you to feel like you're excluded. Kesselis is going to look at you, Eleyion, like...
Why does he have to ruin everything, man? Okay.
I know for a fact I didn't make a noise.
I wouldn't question it. I'm kind of hop down from wherever I've perched and make my way in.
Stands up, and as you walk in, he kind of like very like spreads his arms a little bit. There's like, Eleyion, you have a bit more colour to you than I was led to believe. I feel like my information has been gratuitously lacking.
Well, the sun does wonders in these parts.
I've heard. I'll have to. Perhaps I'll make this my holiday home.
You are getting a bit old.
Now, we don't want to be considered rude now, do we? Surely you haven't been amongst the barbarians so long that you've forgotten your manners.
Well, I've been teaching them.
Unfortunately, I think Eleyion has come to us originally with perpetual foot and mouth syndrome. I'm trying to fix it. I don't know how.
I had a pupil who was the exact same as him once. A rather promising young lad, but always running his mouth. I took on a new pupil and had him teach him a lesson.
Sounds like a very fun lesson. But yes, people do tend to change and grow and shift of their own volition. It's called free will. Not everything's so black and white.
I imagine that for quite some time you have been entertained in how freely you get to make your little quips about people. Let me be very clear, Arya. I will take a certain amount of jibes and good-natured jabs. But as you've seen, I am quite up-to-date on information. Quite well aware of a lot of outside information and what can be done with it and how it can be utilised. See, that's how I'm so good at what I do, Arya. I know everything. When you think you are 2 steps ahead, I am 5 ahead of you. So we will maintain our decorum and our manners like we were raised to. Otherwise, we may have to visit a new education. Am I making myself clear?
Crystal.
I'm very glad to hear that. Now, you have asked why I am here. I have given you my answer. I've asked why you are here. You've given me your answer. Now comes the part where we discuss what is supposed to happen going forward. So, as I allowed you to go first last time, it would be fair to allow me to speak first this time.
Certainly.
We are going to continue to scour the Springlands for this artifact which we've been sent to find. When we find it, we will meet no resistance. We will take it, and whatever use it can be put to, it will be put to. If that is what is allowed to happen, nobody in Spring will come to any harm, so long as they do not stand in our way.
Reverie going to kind of side-eye Eleyion.
I think we can let one artifact go.
I don't
very glad.
really think there is.
What's it called? Have some out of it.
I tell you the name of this artifact. You tell me the name. I tell you the name of this artifact, and then you go and study it, and you rush to find it before we do, and it becomes a good old race to the finish line. As much as I would enjoy that vehemently, I would hate to have to kill you in order to take it. But rest assured, as I've said before, were it in service of my king, I would do it, and I would not think twice about it. But I've enjoyed our conversation, and it would be terribly rude of me to threaten you. So I'm not going to threaten you. I'm just going to say I would not like it to come to a confrontation between us.
It wouldn't have to.
If you go after the item we're searching for, it would.
I'm after much bigger fish than an artifact. I apologize.
I don't know what it is, but I'm intrigued. So very well. I will inform you. The item we're looking for, we've not been given a name. We are told that somewhere in the heart of these lands, when this world was created, one of the founders, of which I'm sure you know, left a piece of themselves behind. Something that resonates with the power to turn armies into unstoppable, unfeeling, unwavering forces of devastation. A horn that, when blown, rallies its troops to defy the greatest of odds. We would like it.
See. I've unfortunately not heard of something like that.
Oh, I wouldn't expect you to. It's a spring legend. As much as their legends can be taken with any kind of seriousness.
Well, I've spent quite a bit of time in Spain.
So you see what I mean. Well, simple.
Yes, but there is something to enjoy in simplicity, isn't there?
As I've said, I do quite enjoy simplicity. I think everything is simple and it should not be overcomplicated. I admire them for their naivety and their simplicity.
Well, then I suppose we will let you... Not let you, obviously, but be on your way. We're just concerned you might have been here with more harmful.
Oh no, I intend no harm to any citizen of Spring.
But should your mind change about some of the simplicity of life, or whether you can handle bigger fish than what you have, please feel free to reach out.
The same to you. We would truly adore to have someone of your particular allegiances. He gives you a very knowing look of he is not talking about mortal allegiances. Of your particular allegiances within our ranks. And yourself, Eleyion. A word from me and you could be restored to your former glory.
Mm-hmm.
Your father was one of us at one point, was he not?
I believe he was one of the first.
A truly honourable lineage. That could be restored. Even you, Kersalis, a grand scholar of the High Citadel. It would be a true honour. And Arya, No longer living under a father's shadow, but casting your own. No longer living in a mould, but casting a mould that others would kill to fit into. One word from me, and it happens for all of you.
Continue uplifting people. Thanks, Steph.
Good luck in your search.
If you'll indulge me one last question. Your king has declared war. Not officially, but as I've said, I know things. With a declaration of war imminent, my king will respond in kind. It will come to war, and I assume at some point I will see you on a battlefield. Do you intend to kill, dethrone, in any way, shape or form usurp my liege, my king?
In my personal opinion, he can stay the king. It's simply the summer's first.
When it comes to us meeting on the battlefield, which I very much believe we will, I promise you, I will look for you all personally, so that you may not suffer long.
I appreciate that. When things are said and done. When you feel the silence of what you've created, I do hope you can withstand the big emotions.
I'm sure that we'll do our best. For now, I must bid you farewell. Our negotiations are at an end. I give you my word. No one will harm you, follow you, stalk you, track you, or any other way interfere with your goings on the moment you leave this camp.
I don't know. Liana's welcome to come.
Miana is going to look at you and narrow her eyes.
Reverie's just pinching the bridge of her nose.
Put it in the mouth.
Well, Miana, you've been given an invite. Would you like to go with our friends? And Miana, locking her eyes with you, just... You'll have to forgive her. She'd taken a vow of silence since her twin was killed.
I'm sorry for your loss.
Sorry.
She's not. She killed her.
Oh, well,
I knew that was coming. This one didn't say that.
Yeah, sibling issues, I understand.
I don't really.
Yeah, mine's quite lovely.
Your sister?
It's complicated.
She's very lovely.
Mm-hmm.
I'll be sure to tell her you say hello.
Thank you.
You're very welcome. That's not a threat, by the way. Simply a... We have been acquainted before.
I'm aware.
I like your honesty.
What would I have to lie about? You could be like Jaden. And he gestures to this swordsman who goes... He's young, cocky, very talented in his skills, but likes to play with his food.
God, that sounds familiar.
It does, doesn't it?
I wonder why.
Mm-hmm.
But I learned a long time ago that if you have the capability to defeat whatever stands in front of you, there's no need to lie about it. You pose, and again, I mean this as no insult, simply as a statement of fact. None of you pose a threat. So there's no reason for me to lie to you. In fact, I could say to you all right now that I know that your king is currently planning to ride towards autumn. And that we could give chase, and that I could cut him down very easily. I could send his head back to you in a box, gift-wrapped. What would you do to stop me? So there's no point in me lying to you.
I just have a respect. Very. I don't like to lie.
I could tell that from you. You have an honest face.
Thank you.
One thing I actually do agree about with you. Sincerity.
Well, I do wish
it would not be the first time I've had an agreement with a Dawnstar.
Which one? Not challenging, just genuine curiosity.
You'll recall I mentioned a certain upstart pupil who I had another pupil educate in the ways of correct decorum. Well, your brother was the second pupil. Maltharion, one of my best.
Best seller.
When I find him, I'll be sure to put him out of his undead misery. I give you my word, he will go to rest. He says that placatingly, as if he's like doing you a favour, like, I'm really sorry your brother is an undead walking abomination. The next time I see him, I promise you, I'll make sure he goes back to being dead.
To be honest, I wish we could get that rest. So if you're successful...
Then I give you my word. I will see to it that he meets that end. I truly, and without any form of malice, mean that.
I hope you do. Or something does. He deserves that rest.
I hope you find your trumpet.
Thank you very much. Now I will have to insist. And he just gestures to the exit to the camp.
Of course.
I will give him a small bow.
Does the same back.
Arya will actually, because she doesn't like his views, but she does respect his sincerity, will actually give like a formal kind of like the bow curtsy thing she was taught. Have a good day.
He will smile a little, give another bow, and then say, have the day you deserve.
I was actually tempted to say that, but I didn't want to push it.
I'm
Quickly,
very aware.
like, before, like, while they're doing their little goodbye, Rory's gonna kind of kneel on the ground and kind of druid craft, as usual, her little flower greetings.
Okay.
And she's picking summer flowers.
Okay. He walks over to him, reaches behind his belt, and you hear the sound of metal sliding out of leather, and he takes out what you can very evidently see as a proper gardening knife, and he cuts around the root of the flower and unearths it in the correct manner as well, like scoops under, so he's taking all of the roots and lifts the flowers out, and is like, thank you very much.
Of course. Summer has striking flowers.
It does, doesn't it? And then he looks around the forest and goes, it'll look so much better. And then he walks back into the command tent. You hear sounds of like moving things around as if he's looking for a pot.
Reverie will turn to, well, we got what we came for. I know.
I know.
Kess at least will give a bow And then turn and leave, following Reverie very closely.
Close to Reverie too.
Kind of walk over to Jaden.
Okay.
Oh God.
Doesn't draw his weapons, but his hand goes to one of the swords at his hip.
I'll put my hand out for like an arm. If I should see you on the battlefield. May the best man win.
If you see me on the battlefield, it'll be a miracle.
Don't be rude. Take the handshake.
Oh, he take. Sorry, I should have said that. It does shake your hand when he says that.
As we clasp, I'm going to mutter under my breath because it's only got verbal components. And I'm going to cast a spell I learned yesterday.
Right.
I'm going to 3rd level cast Hunter's Mark.
Oh, shit.
Okay.
Which will let me track him for 8 hours.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Oh, do they know if they get Hunter's Marked? I don't think they do.
Nice. Clever boy. I do not like that guy, but Arya respect. Like, she does not agree with his views at all, but she weirdly respects him.
No! A creature targeted by the Hunter's Mark spell typically does not know they've been marked. Okay. Awesome. Yep. Cool.
Finish the handshake and just out of view of his own gaze, a little symbol of a burning leaf will kind of on his arm.
I like that burning leaf.
I love that.
Like that. Okay, cool. And then you leave the camp.
I will leave.
You turn and you all leave, and this is where you're making your way to Brightcliff.
I suppose.
I mean, we'd get our stuff probably from the palace and our mounts, but yeah.
Okay. And with that, as you guys leave and make your way to Brightcliff, we will end our session there.
Going home.
I will give you a cutscene. This cutscene is going to take the form of a flashback. Okay? Not far back. Maybe about 8 hours ago. No, actually longer than that, about 12 hours ago. Night time. A settlement nearby, close to the northern border of spring and winter. The settlement is dark. It's close to the border, so the nights are pitch black, except for the torches they have lit. The canopy also adds to the darkness, so when I say it's pitch black, it's pitch black. And a guard from Spring gets up, rubbing their eyes, moves over, starts to relieve themselves at the edge of the settlement. And then there's a sound of a whistling. Torch goes out. Torches all over go out. The Spring guards kind of looks around, and then there's a final, and there's just the sound of a as the arrow doesn't pierce, but passes along his neck and slits his throat. Hits the ground. As he hits the ground, one of his comrades manages to hear the sound of a body hitting the ground, and out of sheer desperation runs and starts ringing the alarm bell. They start to hear sounds from the front gate of the settlement of the sound of thick blades biting into wood as something's trying to cut through the gate of the settlement. Every one of them, a good solid 20 or so of these guards, put their spears on the ground, put their swords on the ground, and get their bows. 10 in front, kneeling down, bows drawn. 10 at the back, standing, bows drawn, aiming towards the doors, and there's until the gates are carved in two, and they open up just to show darkness. And in that darkness there is just dead silence. No sound except the breathing of these spring guards. And then a blade lights up in the dark. And Orlan walks forward. What proceeds is monstrous. They fire their arrows and he just holds up the blade, and as they come at him, as they go to release those first volley of arrows, the blade bursts and releases a flash of light, and all of them jerk their eyes away and fire blindly. And as they fire that blindly, he's on them, slicing and carving with this blade, which has no solid blade, it's just pure burning light. One of them is carved in half, and as he's grabbed them and cut them in half, he hears the sound of bowstrings being pulled, and he just turns holding the top half of this person and points it towards the arrows, using it as a shield, before he drops it and then moves quickly forward, carving upwards again. And as he carves upwards, he raises the other hand up and then pulls the blade into two long swords, and then he just becomes a whirlwind of light. Over the course of the next few minutes, these spring guards are massacred. Except one. He walks up to one of them and goes, "I do terribly apologise about the abruptness of our arrival, but you see, we're looking for something, and I need you to tell us where it is." "There's a blade here. A blade forged from green metal. Where can I find it?" And that's where we're going to enter this session. Thank you very much, everybody that came to see us. Thank you to all my players. I know we've ended a wee bit later than we usually do, and I'm very sorry about that. I just wanted to get that scene out of the way. I thought it was really important for the introduction of this guy. And I know we started a little bit late, but Harry, thank you for the patience and, kicking in with us a wee bit there. We're just going to get very quickly on to the important portion that we do here. We're going to vote for our MVP. If you're new to us watching, we do this at the end of every session from now. We vote for the MVP of the party. It can be any of the players. It can even be me if my players think that's so deserving. The MVP gets a portent roll, a d20, and they roll it, and whatever number they get, they can swap any d20 that is rolled from here until the end of the campaign for that d20 roll, whether it's an enemy's, whether it's theirs, or whether it's an ally's. They can be voted MVP multiple times, but they can only have one portent dice at a time. So now we're going to go to that, and I'm going to kick things off as I always do. And I'm going to put my vote in for Reverie. I thought that the interaction with Maltharion was really, really cool. There was a really kind of deep depth to it the moment he mentioned that because of your allegiance with the Raven Queen, someone like him is not somebody that you would maybe need to be around. And it was a really cool moment where when he said that, usually they would go, "Oh no, I'm sure they'll understand," or they'll go, "Yeah, you're right, I hate you," and you just went, "Ah." And it was that moment of like, it's the first time really since you've taken on this bond to the Raven Queen where you've realised, I think, or from how I've seen it, where Reverie's realised, oh, there is a detriment. It's as if being reminded that the undead, like, you were told that if Harahal was buried after being killed by a vampire, he would come back. So, in my mind, in the back of Reverie's mind, it just played that, oh gods, the Raven Queen is going to be against Harahal, as she's against Maltharion, as she's against all undead. And it was a really, really cool moment for me to see Reverie almost have that revelation of, oh, there is a downside. So that was really cool. I liked that, so I'm going to give it to Reverie on that one. We'll go to Harry. Harry, who you've thrown your vote for?
Yeah, no, I can agree. It's between the two girls, definitely. Yeah. I don't want to abstain. So
roll a d4, or roll any dice. Odds, Liz, evens, Khadija. What? That was like a combination of both. Odds, Liz, evens, Khadija.
It's a 3.
Okay. Fairest way to do it when you can't pick. Fantastic, thank you very much. So that's 2 for Liz. Liz, who's your vote for?
My vote is for you. Actually, we had a lot. Okay, we had Khernun being a king, doing king stuff. We had the whole Maltharian thing. Orlon is incredible, an incredible character, and I think just those like individual like character moments was that 100%.
Thank you very much. I appreciate that. So that's 2 for Liz, 1 for me. Khadija.
Honestly, initially it was going to be Liz because, like you said, those micro expressions during the interaction with Maltharion, and also just the way she handled herself, like talking to Orlon. But then you reminded me of Khernun in the council being a boss and a king, and it's like I loved that so much. So now I can't decide. So I'm gonna roll a d4 too. Odds for every evens. It's an odds. So Liz gets it.
So Liz
but
takes
you did really
MVP
great with that,
for today.
Fran.
Thank you very much. Liz takes the MVP for today. But I think I stand with everybody when I say that MVP here was going to come down to a random. Everybody did incredibly well today.
This was a great session.
I could go on for a whole other session's length of time talking about the things that I liked from everybody today. It was a really good session. But Liz, you are our winner. Do you already have a port and roll?
I do not.
Roll that d20 and see what you've got.
All right, we're gonna use my blue dice.
As a reminder, the last port and roll we had was Harry's, and he rolled a 7. So we've got a low ball. Can we get a high ball today?
No. I got a 1.
A nat 1. Listen, of the best rolls, a nat 20 and a nat 1 are the best rolls. You can drop that on an enemy and wreck their day. Fantastic. We have a nat 1 in the pot. That's our MVP done, so I'm just going to say thank you everybody that came to see us. If you like what you've seen today, consider following all of our stuff. We have loads and loads of sessions. We stream every Monday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday and Sunday. This Wednesday we have Session 0 for a new special 4-session adventure we have coming, and that'll be announced after Session 0, at which point we'll start the advertising for it and revealing who the cast are. But yeah, we have loads and loads of suggestions. You should go and check them out. You should follow all of our social medias at World Tree Quests. You can also go and follow me on things if you want to. It's Oops All Brands. I just really make things joking about D&D. Other than that, that's everything for me. So I'm going to pass to my lovely players. Harry, anything for yourself at all?
Just the blue sky I post on once a week when I remember it exists at the end of these sessions because I forget because I do human things and human jobs.
I haven't looked at blue sky in months.
He's AI.
That guy just Harry. But other than that, I only exist here.
Fantastic. Thank you very much, Harry. What about yourself, Liz? Anything you'd like to plug?
You can check me out on all social medias as Patron of Chaos or patron_of_chaos. But if you want to see me play D&D, I'm exclusively with the World Tree Quests.
Love it when that gets said. Thank you very much for that there, Liz. And last and most certainly not least, Khadija, anything you would like to plug at all?
Hi, if you want to find me on other social media platforms, you can find me pretty much anywhere. Instagram, Archive of Our Own, TikTok at either Khadij Al Kubra or at the Bookworm Archive, where I am best known as a book dragon. If you like wholesome, kind of like fantasy, cozy vibes, as well as having really good book recommendations shoved down your throat, I'm the gal you go to. But as far as playing D&D goes, I am also exclusively here with these fantastic people.
absolutely fantastic to hear that. Always do. If that's it from my players and that's it from me, well then that's it from us. Thank you for coming to see us today, folks. I have been your DM of Doom. Oops, all brands here, our World Tree Quest here on Twitch and YouTube. And with me today we have had Just Harry, we have had Patron of Chaos, and we've had Khadij Al Kubra. From all of us here at World Tree Quest, good night, stay safe. It's always okay to tell the truth as long as you're not scared of the person that you're telling the truth to. Also, don't pull a finny. Good night, folks. Good